Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another mod stream. And to help me test out the like and subscribe button, I got Veeq here. What's up, dude?
Hi.
How you doing?
Yeah, good.
Hell yeah. So, are you ready to implement some new Zerg units?
Yeah, sure.
Hell yeah.
It's exciting.
Well, I've already got a bunch of work done on the Quasilisk. I set up some stuff. I really don't like that I have to go into API and hardcode all of like the building and unit morphs, but I've done that. I've gotten it to a position where I think everything should work, and I just have to go into unit stat and oh yeah, I was in the middle of searching for a weapon because I actually don't know what weapon IDs we still have available. I think there are some weapon IDs that are no longer needed for spellcasts for abilities that got removed. Like I think Brood Spawn's weapon.
Oh, right, yeah.
For example. So we can use that if things get too rough or whatever. Hello, Milestone. How you doing? Yeah, so Milestone actually reminded me that we used to do this more often, Veeq. And I was like, oh yeah, it's a good idea. And then
Yeah,
you happened to be around at the time that I was getting my stuff, so figured I would ask. And here we are. Let me just take my phone off of vibrate there. So yeah, we are looking at trying to find a weapon ID for all this. So obviously 0 is used for the Marine, 1 is used for the... I was actually thinking of reorganizing the enums because I feel like it made a little bit more sense when there were less units and thus less weapons and stuff to have things organized by race or like have a HYDRA section separate from the main section. But we're getting to the point
where, right.
At some point...
Pretty much everything is modified at this point.
At some point, we're going to get to the point where we might already be here. I think we're already at the point where more new weapons exist than unedited ones. Like, the enum for new weapons is actually bigger than the enum for unmodified vanilla weapons. So...
Yeah, that's probably true.
The problem there is that we don't have the ability... Like, things are really disorganized. Like, ID 1 is for the ground weapon, the lasers for the Pegasus. And, like, ID 3 is for the Apostle. And then, if we scroll down, it's like you've got 36 being Vorvoling weapon, but there's, like, some stuff in the 30s for or no, I guess there aren't any things in the 30s. I don't know what's in the 30s then. But yeah, it's just... Like, there's no organization to the default one either, really. But in general, you have, like, Terran, then Zerg, then Protoss, with some unused shit in the middle. But yeah, we don't even have that much here, unfortunately. So. I don't know what you mean by dat edit changes in version control. PyDat doesn't support adding new entries because there's... I mean, we would need to extend a bunch of shit for weapons anyway. We should do that though because there's only 130 weapons. It's really limited. We are going to run out, so I don't know if we even have enough for what I want to do. But I guess Restoration has a weapon ID, so probably fine to use unless it's already in use. Yeah, I don't see it in here. Yeah, it's not even in here, so... Although, actually, it might be in Hex. Hold on. Oops. 66. Okay, it is in here under that. But I don't think it matters anymore because there is no restoration ability, so we should be able to actually use that. So I guess I'll set that one for now. This is actually I think it's like barbed talons or something. Hold on. Acrid barbs, by the way. No, I don't think there's anything like that. But I also don't fully grasp the system you're describing. So I don't know if you want to start working on that implementation for the behavior for the Quasilisk.
I'm already doing that.
Oh, nice. And after that, if you can walk me through what you actually do, because you attempted to make it make
Sure.
sense for me earlier, but I have not really looked at the what's going on underneath all that. So I will say I got to pat myself on the back, not just for quickly finding out what the fuck is going on with the issue yesterday in the middle of Fraudcraft, but also there was something that I edited recently. Oh, it was an update unit state. So if we go to update unit state, I had to swap all of this stuff out. This used to be using the old unit ID check for the eggs, and I was able to convert that into a function that was that used is zerg egg new, and then check the build slot and all that shit. Like, it's not really impressive code in in isolation, but I'm glad I'm able to actually start like converting this shit using what iQuare put together and whatnot. It's I think like
cool.
a month ago or maybe longer, farther back ago, I probably would have just been lost. So it's getting to the point where there's fewer and fewer things that are just I look at and I'm just like, I have no idea how to fix this problem. So that's nice. So hopefully there's no hard code related to this weapon ID. And I can just set it to what I've got over here. So we got 5, 1. Zerg, well, it's technically Zerg missile, but whatever. And we'll say normal. Or no, it's concussive. Concussive. Normal hit. Okay. And then I need to get a label for it. Or 1. Needle spike.
Should the Quasalisk passive also affect shields or only HP?
No, only HP. It's fine that they do different, that it doesn't affect them for Protoss. If I feel like they're underwhelming to a significant point, then I might change that. But I think it's fine for I'll probably be having more things that are interacting with specifically HP that I think is kind of cool that Protoss will get a bit of a buffer on that. One thing that's definitively the case in HYDRA is that the scale is so high that you don't really care that much about keeping your individual army segments alive as much. So like shield batteries and even like healing infantry for Terran and stuff, it's not useless, but it's also not nearly as like intensely useful as it used to be, if that makes sense, or as it could have been, or whatever. So what I'm thinking there is that there's probably that's not something that can really be fixed. Even in vanilla, shield batteries aren't particularly useful, and like making sure your units are healed up is not like that important. I guess you see it a little bit more often, but with the scale being so high, it doesn't really make as much sense. But even to that point, I still think shamans are pretty fucking powerful units, for example, and obviously apostles have a lot of power.
Clarions are also pretty good, I think.
The Clarions, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The ones that like share damage across many units.
Yeah. They are probably busted in their current form, but I haven't seen too many people aggressively use them, so I think it's also kind of dangerous to fuck with armor. So. Yeah, AI can use them, not to a crazy extent, but they just position them around and stuff. The concern I have with Clarions is that they do completely change like time to kill for units, and depending on the position. Like it's not even a consistent change either. Like if Clarion, then time to kill is like 1.5 or something. Like it's variable. So it's definitely got a learning curve associated with it. And I'm not sure if that makes the most sense or if it's as great as it could be or whatever. So I am a little bit worried about that, but it's something that can be attenuated, I think. So I won't be I won't jump the shark. Okay. Oh shit, I forget what unit ID I replaced the Quasilisk with. I think it was 90. Oh no, 97 is the Zoryustalor. Zoryustaleth. 95. The other thing that I have to do is I've got to create a. I was in the middle of setting up a die script. I have to create a. Like a burrowing and birth animation for this unit and death animation. So we're far from being completely done. And then I was going to take a look at button sets and add a case for it here.
So yeah, I think I've got the code for the passive. I don't think I can actually test it though, because the weapon ID is not.
Yeah, it's not set up yet.
Yeah.
If you need, do you need the weapon ID enum or whatever to check for it? Okay. If you want to push it, I can just fill it in. But it's 102 right now. But you don't have that enum thing, so you can't do like weapon ID acrid barbs. Well, you could, I guess. It just wouldn't build. So.
Yeah, pushed.
All right, you did it in what weapon damage?
Yes.
Okay. Are you? Is that? Will the shield reduce amount 0 thing? Will that interfere with if the shields are taking like if there's 2 shields or something?
I think so.
I guess that's how it normally does sometimes. Anyway, well, I guess it doesn't really, but well, all that will do is it means it won't apply the bonus. So the concern
It's
I have with
the
shield
problem
reduce
is
thing,
it might like reason in combat and like disable the passive.
Yeah, that's the thing is like if they have 50% health but they've got full shields from a restore, I think that'll break that, right? So this should probably this should probably be removed, and then it just will return as a 0 damage increase if the unit's HP is not missing, right?
Yes.
Because we don't. It should still deal bonus damage to the shields if the HP is missing. Is basically what I'm saying. So.
Yeah.
Okay, so missing factor is hit points divided by max HP.
I think I've actually calculated not missing but current health.
Yeah, so if we have like a zealot with, I think zealots have 100 HP. Use that for an example. Yeah, so if they've got 63 HP and you divide that by 100, you get 0.63, which is their current, their percentage. You're getting a percentage of their current HP, I guess.
It should be this.
Let's see here. This for the first line?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right, and then you did damage increase. So what is floor? The floor takes
So floor is like round down.
Yeah,
so
round
it will
down, okay.
essentially cut any decimal points.
Okay. And so you're taking the rounded down value of the missing factor divided by this constant, which I assume I'll eventually be able to catch. I know it's in unit constants, but I don't know where this would be. Okay, 0.1. All right, so we take... So in this case, we would take... so we would get 0.63, right? And so we would say 1 minus 0.63 is 0.37 time, or divided by 0.1 is 3.7, and then times... What is...
I think you subtracted.
I divided.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
Yeah, so it was 1 minus 0.63, and then I took that's missing factor, and then I divided that by 0.1 to get 3.7. And then I'm multiplying that by health multiplier, which I assume is what is health multiplier? 256, okay.
256, yeah.
And we get 947. Well, we're getting...
It would be 3 because floor.
It would be 3 because of the floor, and that would be after... Yeah, so they're below 70% health, or they're below 70 HP. So if they're below 70% health, then they get 3 extra damage, which is correct.
Yeah.
So this formula checks out. Okay, cool. I probably wouldn't have even known how to do this like math stuff, but I'll ruminate on this the next time I'm in the middle of trying to deal with some math thing. But at least this makes sense to me. And in theory, it should work out. Okay. And then where damage is presumably... It's supposed to be 256, like multiplied by 256 or whatever.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
All right, so we'll build this, and then once that build finishes, I'll add it. We'll see how that all shapes up. In the meantime, I can work on the Quay. Where is that? 220. I don't know if that's actually correct. I think it is. So we'll say spawning pool, copy that, paste entry. Yeah, it's fine. 2. And the site range is 9. I guess the site range could be 1 higher, since it's a tier up. I was thinking of making the Quasilisk. Wait, what did I actually set its stats to? Yeah, 50, 25, 15. I was thinking of making them only require minerals, but they might be busted if that's the case. I guess I'll make them small. Okay. So we'll say stats. And then this finished, so I can do this now. I can save this, save that, just to be safe. Oh, I probably didn't. Oh, I think I know why that happened. It's just me being a goofball. There is no shadow graphic for the air unit, so. So the other unit we'll be implementing today is the Maxilisk. I also don't have a weapon ID for that, but that's not that big of a deal. All right, I'll push it to the enum anyway, so we can stick that up. Oh, wait. I did update this with the fixes, so I don't know why it's not. There we go. Get ahead, SMH. All right, so I just pushed that. I don't know if you want to implement the flanking spines thing. I think I actually have this actually should be super easy. But I don't remember if it has to be in weapon damage or weapon factor.
Can I make the unit?
Yeah. I think I have a function in here that checks if the unit, if there's a... Oh, I guess I don't have a function in here. Well, this is going to be a painful one. Are you ready for this? Are you ready
I guess
to suffer?
So. I'm not sure how we will actually detect the debuffs.
How else would we detect debuffs, Veeq? Come on. How else besides looping through every single unit? Or every single debuff?
At least we had all the code needed for that in one place.
Yeah, I already was doing a bunch of shit like this earlier when I implemented the Gorgon's passive. Well, that's ridiculous. So yeah, I think we have to go into Weapon Factory.
You can actually return the condition itself
Oh, instead of
having if. Yeah, that's a thing.
So
You can actually do in C++.
Like that?
Yeah, pretty much. I think you can actually remove the parentheses.
That is psychotic. That looks so ugly, but whatever, man. Yeah.
True.
What's up, Valethal? Dude, how do you like my fucking code? I'm a man. I made this. I wrote this. Me. I guess I'll move this down here just because I don't feel like having them separate makes any sense. Triggered. Okay. Isn't there a weapon factory somewhere? I don't know where it is. Oh, it's weapon effect. Never mind. I think I can still get target here. I guess it's in normal damage. The fuck? Well, this doesn't need to execute anymore. I don't even know what this lockdown thing is. Oh, it's create lobotomies. I don't know why we're doing it that way. Oh yeah, maybe we should look into Dark Swarm damage, by the way. Not sure why. How is this not in the weapon ID? Oh, it's piercing spells. I actually named it. Where is my API?
So how are you actually doing this?
I'm checking to see if the target is debuffed and the weapon is piercing spines. And if so, then I can. I'm pretty sure then I can change the weapon type somehow. Because I have seen it. I've seen it be.
So I actually wanted to just bypass the apply armor function, like the conditional when the condition is checked.
If that's easier, then yeah, you can just do that. Let me push the API changes then, and you can do that.
Okay.
I'll just do this. Add is debuffed. All right, so it's SEBW : is debuffed. What was I in the middle of doing before that? Fuck. I think I was gonna test the. Oh no, yeah, I was fixing the.
What is the weapon ID?
Piercing spines. Right now it's just set to 999 because I haven't looked at for one yet. Just move that over there for now. What else do we got here? What's up, Stratos? Welcome. Do I have another PyTBL lying around? Here it is. Oh. Oh yeah, I can just do this. That should fix it. Oh, it might not fix it if the MPQ still has... Oh, it never had the Almaxilith. Or Almaxilisk shad. Didn't fucking save. A classic. Oh, prank.
So apparently Ignore Armor damage type is also meant to bypass Cleave Advantage armor. Should that be the case with this passive too?
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like treating the cliff advantage as armor is a helpful way to make it consistent. In the eyes of the players, anyway. Quasilisk is 1287. 1284 for the shroud. Wait. Yes, this is 6, and this should be... Okay. Oh. Well, I don't know why the graphic doesn't change, but it's probably... Oh, wait, actually, I do know, because sprite stat needs to be recompiled now. Let me go into the Quasilisk. Gotta set it to normal unit. And add the latest this. And then to recompile that, I've got to take sprites ext. What do you mean? Oh. Mega prank. There we go. So obviously the selection circle is fucked. And also obviously the animation is also fucked. Seems to be working.
I've pushed the flanking spines stuff.
Okay, thanks. Okay, so now, since he's at 90% or below health, we should be dealing 10 extra damage to him. So that's 5. Or no, we should be dealing 9 extra damage. So that should make it 14 damage per hit. Well, he died in 1 hit, so I'm pretty sure it's not meant to be multiplied.
Wow.
I guess he's not attacking air for some reason. Maybe the weapon isn't configured correctly. No, it says ground or air. Ion cannon, or the fuck? Attacking it. Let's change it to attack, I suppose. Though I don't think there's really any reason for that. Let me also fix the walking animation. Well, I wonder if that's gonna be, that's probably too slow now that I think about it, but. Oh. It's considered a single entity. Yeah, okay. So we'll try one higher. I don't remember how iQuare fixed selection things. Okay. Another thing I have to do is to give it permissions to borrow. Use tech.
Oh, I think I know what's happening with that. I'm probably increasing the damage after shield reduction. So it just insta-killed the Zealot. Because it dealt like HP damage, I think.
As in the damage was happening to the unit through shields, basically? Or
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I can understand how that would happen, because that was happening with broodlings a while ago. So. For some reason, they're still not allowed to borrow. So that's technically working, but obviously there's no animation yet. So we'll say... Let's test this theory anyway. I think damage is just out of whack in general. Because it went from dealing like the normal amount of damage to dealing like way more somehow. But I don't know. Yeah, it is dealing damage through shields. So. Okay. I shall now build with your latest changes.
I've pushed the potential fix.
Oh, okay. Let me do that. I think there's a couple of other things that if this goes as quickly as it looks like it will go, where we end up getting it done in like the first half hour or hour of, well, I guess we've already been streaming for longer than that, but almost an hour. We might even be able to implement the Zerusthalith as well. Imagine if the next patch deployed 3 new Zerg units, dude. Oh, I can still implement the Broodlisk as well, so maybe it'll be 4.
I long for combat.
Are we sure that the damage that's being dealt isn't being added to itself again or something?
I long for combat. I long for combat. Isatsu. What man calls? I long for combat.
All right, well, that's working. At least it's not breaking through shields. I think we should probably add a debug message to print out the exact amount of damage. Or I guess I can I can test it on a unit that's easy to keep track of that shit. Oh, nice Quasil Quay there. Yeah, I can test it on some.
Something on your mind?
Yeah, the Vulture might work out pretty well.
No problem. I
So,
read you, sir. Something on your mind? Yeah?
So it deals.
I read you, sir.
What the fuck? Oh, it's concussive.
Something on your mind? Something on your mind? Something on your mind?
I am a little confused. So it's dealing concussive damage, right? And this is a medium unit, so I guess that's kind of out.
Standing by, Commander.
Oh.
My attention here.
Need medical attention?
Give me something to shoot. I'm here.
Where does it
Call the
hurt?
shot.
I guess I'll use a Marine.
Let's move.
After 2 attacks, it should start taking more damage. Its second attack dealt 15 damage, so something is definitely wrong with the calculation.
Yeah.
It went from 5 to 15 instead of... Well, it should have taken 2 hits, and then after that...
Let's move.
Or at most, it should have just dealt 1 extra damage. So I'm not really sure what's going on there. Math is confusing. You know what I mean?
True.
Okay, well... while you're doing that, I'm going to work on the Almaxilith. Almaxilisk. I have a unit entry for it already. So let me find my PyDat. Go into here. Let's Obelisk. And
Did you push the new units to the HYDRA dev branch?
hold on 1 sec. I'll tell you exactly what I did and did not do. Yeah, let me do that. I'll say I'll just give it a generic thing where I say start implementing new Zerg units. So I'm pushing that now. It's going to be the same exact thing besides what I'm doing for the Almaxilisk.
Okay.
I still need to give it a weapon ID. So that'll be what I do next, is hunt for an actual weapon. I'm not sure if we need the weapon ID for Disruption Web. I'll have to ask iQuery about that later to confirm whether or not I can replace that. I think the same is probably true for feedback. Oh, I can use 110 because Warden's Mark is no longer a thing. So we'll say 110. And then we'll give this 110. And we'll say, what is this anyway? Okay. And let's close this. The other thing I should double check about is obviously, I think I need to repack this anyway. Oh no, maybe I did it correctly. Image ID 1290. The flingy correct. So I need to make an iScript for it. What's up, dude? How you doing, Kian? I don't know about pizza, but I do have Veeq7.
Hi.
Veeker is here. We're implementing new Zerg units. The Quasilisk is already almost done in terms of the raw implementation. I still have to do a lot of I've got to do a lot of graphical work for it. I've got to make it a death animation for it. I've got to make a birth animation, and I've got to make a burrow animation. Trying to clean my keyboard. Fuck. Idiot. There we go. So it is being multiplied incorrectly then?
It's actually stuck on that value. I don't know why.
I feel like we had this problem before as well. I think... Here we go. Okay.
Okay, that's dumb. I can't believe this. It's actually so. It's either missing factor 1 or 0 because it's somehow not being casted to float correctly.
Oh yeah, we didn't do any casting. But in theory, that should be done by the function, right? The for function.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
If we add another thing that just casts it before...
yeah, I would just cast hit points and it should work, I think.
Okay. I guess you should be able to test it on your build, but let me know if you want me to do it instead.
I'll test it.
A real man. Okay. That should fix it.
Okay, works now.
I guess I'll have to move burrow up one, move these icons over there, or... Oh, I guess I'll move Captivating Claws over there. I don't know, man. Button sets being so limited is annoying. Oh yeah, I actually have to add strings for this shit. Oh wait. 5, 4. I guess I'll just... I don't actually know what to make the hockey for this. Q is patrol now, so I don't want to use Q, obviously.
If push the fix.
I could just make it V, since it's the same as the Vorvaling morph, so it's consistent, but whatever. And then... $370. Let's say quasal aspect requires 371.
So it's a Vorvaling morph.
Yep.
That's interesting.
Well, Athacor's already had a morph. So.
Oh yeah, true.
And they're air units, so... Yeah, the Ultrac Cavern is still here. I just haven't... I actually don't know... Oh, no, never mind. I thought maybe I had another structure that was like the same icon, but... unimplemented or something. But that was a different structure before. Okay, let me also build your latest changes. I think I've pulled, right? Set. Okay.
I long for combat. Go, Gola. House.
So this... By rounding it down, does that mean that if they're... I think maybe it should round up for the percentage, I'm not sure. But the reason I'm thinking that is because there's a chance that with the current implementation, units basically will take... Like, at this point, it has 69 life, right? And so in theory, that should mean that he's only over the 70% threshold, which should give 3 damage. But because he's below 70, I think that's going to give him 4 extra damage.
I long for combat.
Maybe it's only 8. Let me see. I'll wait for it to... Oh, okay, never mind. It actually seems to be working. It's only 8 damage. Let me try a Marine.
I mean, rounding it up would essentially mean that you always gain...
Rounding down is from if it's 5 or whatever, if it's less than 50%. Never mind. I thought it was like rounding down from 10, basically.
Give me something to shoot. Give me something to shoot.
Yeah, they are really effective against Marines. Like... Obviously, not a huge amount right now. Oh yeah, I should add like Zergling Remnants or something as a placeholder. Okay. So that's pretty good. And I can close this. And I can do this. And I can jump over here. So, I mean, oh, the other thing that I forgot to mention, by the way, you were asking earlier if it should ignore cliff armor. All air attacks should be ignoring cliff armor. So
Oh, true.
I don't know if that's currently happening or not, but it probably is. But it's you maybe you didn't know it was an air unit. Okay. What was I even? I changed something about the death animation. Oh, that's probably a little early, actually. And won't cover it all anyway, but whatever.
Hey, it's not actually doing anything to our unit.
Let me see. I need to set the... Oh yeah, I never data rewrote the Maxilith, I think. Maxilisk. And then...
Yeah, from what I can tell, it's handled correctly. Their units.
Let me check here. So that's 179. And then 325. Okay. I still have to fix the selection circles, but it should. Oh, he's not calling the right shadow. It probably doesn't have the right eye script then. Yeah, it doesn't. And I need to change its unit preset to normal unit, and its button set to It's 325. So yeah, we should be good. Oh yeah, I have to add stupid weapon armor tooltip hardcode. Aside from that, I think we have to. What's like a high armor unit? I guess a battle cruiser.
Hailing frequencies open.
So we've got 3 armor.
Hailing frequencies open.
Oh,
Engage. Take it slow. All crews reporting. Good day, Commander. All crews reporting.
so that dealt 10 damage. And then if we, what would be a example? Hold on. Time to go back to API CPP. There are some things that I missed in here. For example, I think I missed the savant thing. All right, well, we'll use a lobotomy mine.
Hailing frequencies open. Receiving transmission. Receiving transmission. Set a course. Engage. Make it happen. Set a course. Make it happen. Jacked up and good to go. Hailing frequencies open.
So it went from. Wait. Oh yeah. Okay, so it did ignore armor because that was 16 more
Receiving
damage.
transmission.
So that's working. We do need to add.
That's cool.
What is the entropy? Wow, good one. I guess if it's irradiated, it should also do that. I don't know if that's already in here.
You added semicolon.
I undid it already.
Okay.
I don't actually know how high the radiation is supposed to be.
What about Hierophant passive?
Yeah, is that a effect here? I don't think that's in here, unfortunately. Well, I can refresh Irradiate, but I don't actually know how long Irradiate lasts currently. So now I've got to go searching far and wide. 'Cause I think I did modify the Irradiate timer at some point, but I don't remember if...
You might want to actually make it a unit constant.
Well, if I know... If I can ever find what... the timer actually is. I don't know if it's stored anywhere in GPTP. Oh, it looks like it's 8 times 3. So I don't know why they didn't just write 24, but...
Maybe just because of 3.
Fucking Blizzard, god damn it. Alright, so let me go back to API. Okay. I'll also make it 8 times 3, actually.
Yes.
Okay. So that should be good. Now, there's a couple of things left to do at this point. So I've still got to make a bunch of graphical changes for both of the ground units. I have to make a birth animation for the Elmaxilith, but the Zoryustalith and the Quasilisk are both units that need burrow animations, birth animations, death animations. So I've got to make those. The Zoryustalith, obviously, none of its abilities are implemented. But I have no idea how we're going to keep track of corpses. We'd have to find sprites with matching IDs, I think. Iquare had some ideas for implementing that. Swarming Omen is pretty easy to do. We would add just in C-unit layout. We'd add Swarming Omen. Would it be a timer? Would it be... Yeah, sure. Timer. And then in unit speed, we can do Swarming Omen ability, unit speed, when moving towards Zoryustalith. I'm not sure if we should be copying the Vorviling proc or the Manifold Phase Rush passive. This is the more recent one. It looks like it's a frontal arc. Yeah, this is probably fine. Hey, don't do that. Okay. The range is just 10, so we can do 10 times 32, which is easy math, but we'll leave it like that for now.
I don't think I need that for a loop.
So it should just look like this.
Yep.
But does it Doesn't it need to iterate through?
You were actually muted on Discord, by the way.
Oh, fuck. That happens accidentally because of my keybind.
No problem.
I was asking if this needed to be iterated through.
I think not. But I'm not sure.
Oh, either way, it's technically implemented. Well, at least like that. This side of it is done. The oh, I've got to. I think I have to mirror it down here for acceleration, though.
I think it will work as an aura, not as like a behavior that only applies when moving towards it. I don't know.
It says all allied organics within 10 range that move towards us are used to the left.
Yeah, towards. So I guess you would actually need to change if the direction is correct. But that's some like angle maths, so not sure about that.
What do you mean? That's what the frontal arc is. I'm copying this from the manifolds passive, which is the same thing.
Oh, okay.
That's already done by Iquare, so in theory this should be fine.
Hold on.
The problem is I'm now realizing that I need some other check in here, and then I need to, if SVW get, hold on. There you go. I guess that'll work. Because we need to make sure that the swarming omen timer, which is going to be applied to the Zoriusleth, we need to make sure that that is above 0 for the caster.
And what is that for?
Oh, I just undid the changes.
Okay. I thought you actually intended to use it for something.
The 4, well, it's like that before. It's like that for over here, but I don't actually know.
It's because of some math that's added to the array. Oh, okay. Because it's an array, so you don't need it actually here.
Yeah, because we just need to make sure that the. I'm not sure what the array is set up for, honestly. I also don't know. Like, there's so many different things here that might be fucked up. So, who knows? I don't actually even know if this is the correct syntax for like putting in a specific unit ID. I think it is, but in unit train, there's an example that I was looking at earlier. Yeah, it looks like it is. Okay. Hopefully that hopefully that's functional. So we don't have the actual ability set up so that you can cast it. For that, we would probably need to set it up in game hooks, similar to the Queen ability, except instead of no, actually, I think we can just use this and use tech. Set this up and use tech.
I will be.
Okay. Actually, I don't remember what techs are even available at this point. Alright, I guess I'll go back to editing some stuff over here. Let me compare this to the sprite stat for the HYDRA 12511. For the middle, I can probably just copy this 245 for the Omaxolith. Well, I'll do like 48. And then Ultralisk is 452.6. Where's the Lord can be? See how that works. So I think we actually we made Nanite Field the only one, from what I remember, and that means that Administer Medstims is technically available. I know Safety Off is gone, so we'll cannibalize this for Swarming Omen. We'll say Zoryusthaleth. Movement, speed, beacon ability. And in here, we'll call this Swarming Omen, Zoryusthaleth. Current unit is. Oh, this is for researching it, so we actually don't need any of this stuff. And then in use tech, so we use the length. Oh, fuck, we're using this for like a gimmick Dark Archon thing. Hopefully this doesn't impact anything. Energy Decay is definitely available for cannibalization. Oh, and then in unit speed. So and the range is also 10. Okay. Want to become famous, Lisk? There you go. That one might be epic. Oh, I should actually add... So we'll say...
Okay, I'm back.
Hi.
Hey.
So we'll say this is... I'm just setting up the Zoryusleth's stuff right now. Okay. So we have string ID 326. Here we have, I guess reconstitution will probably be the main one here. So we've got 328, 30, and it's going to be 26. Oh, I guess it'll be 40 or something. What is the other one? $42. And this is, I don't even know what this is. I think this is like pneumatized carapace or something. There you go. Item as new. 26. What's up, Loler? $331. And then we can set this to that. Okay, so I've at least set up the some of that stuff. Just gonna wait for this to compile and then I'll do some testing. What new scourge are you talking about? It hasn't been changed, as far as I'm aware. Oh. That's just a mistake. Have no fear, that's not real. Although it's set to concussive as well. I think maybe it's just broken in the head. I don't think that damage is correct whatsoever, actually. Oh, it is 110 plus 5. Okay. Fix. Skyling weapon damage. Oh, I shouldn't have said damage. I should have just said stats, but whatever. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about that, man. I haven't lost my mind. We'll call this... Well, actually, I guess we should just get rid of this entirely.
So what else do we have here?
Well, I've got a lot of graphics work ahead of me, but... Oh, okay. Reasonable. I think maybe the graphic isn't set properly. Or it's, yeah, the unit might not be set properly. Let me set up the graphic, or the, stats here. So we've got... I feel like 120 is a little weak for this, but... Let's see.
And you're muted again.
Classic. I wish it would, I guess I should actually set some sort of sound when that happens. Or I should just update the keybind to something more deliberate. I didn't think control and mouse 5 or whatever the fuck it would actually happen that often, but... Um, 25, 2, and then, okay, that should fix some things. We need another weapon ID for them.
Wasn't Deathmarch actually first passive I implemented?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it will be gone soon.
I think we can incorporate it into some other unit. Probably a fanatical Protoss unit or something.
Yeah, maybe. That would be cool.
Let's try that. Oops. I don't know what's crashing exactly. Let me quickly look through here. So we have the Zor use the lore. Oh, that's actually left. Idiot. 320. So we go to 320. Sprite ID 650. Image ID 1282. Ah, GRP ID 1, by the way. That might have something to do with it. 1204. And then I don't actually have a script for it either. So it goes up to 9.9. We'll say should be a reasonable movement speed. There we go. Okay, in theory, that should be good. Oh. What was that? 36608. Yeah, there's going to be a bunch of name changes pretty later on at some point. Why doesn't it want me? Why doesn't it want to spawn this unit? Oh, there we go. Shadow is pretty understated. Animations stopping and starting. Did I screw it up? Or maybe it's jumping back to 0, 0 in the walking cycle. Or maybe it should stop back to 0, 0 in the walking cycle. You never know with some of these clones, man. Sometimes their units just don't even fucking work properly, animation-wise. Maybe it should jump to... It looks like it's supposed to go to 3 and skip over 1 and 2. So I guess we'll try that. Yeah, okay. And I've got to add a button set thing. Where's my button sets? Here we go. Muscular offense. Okay. All right. So at this point, I think the next move has to be to finish implementing the abilities, which is going to require some active shit, and then it's a lot of graphical stuff. So that's going to be its own challenge. Yeah, that's kind of a jarring stop and start, but I don't know if there's really that much we can do about it. I guess I can still use those frames for idle animations later on when I feel like doing that.
Commander.
That does not appear to be happening correctly. So Veeq, I don't know if you want to check my code in, I don't know if I even pushed it. I think I did. If you want to check my code in unit speed, there's oh, never mind, I think I figured it out.
Okay.
Let me see if that actually fixed it. I still had like a unit ID check to match the unit, like an explicit thing. So let me see if that is all that needed to be changed.
I DM'd you a few things.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. This works now.
Give me something to shoot.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. Trying not to leak. So incubators is not supposed to scale with supply. It's supposed to just be, it's supposed to be a different effect than parasite.
Okay.
I don't know if you can fix that. The eggs being
Sure.
multi-selected is something that we are going to be implementing eventually. We're also going to be implementing rally for them. So you'll be able to
Hell,
multi-select
cool.
and rally eggs. With the egg rework as well, you can control left click any egg. Well, eventually when we get multi-selection working, you'll be able to control left click any egg and then make it a even if you've got like Bactylisks morphing as well as Nathracores morphing, so you've got like a mixed unit destination, you know, like a mixed final unit. You'll still be able to select all the eggs at once with just a single control click and then rally them somewhere. So it will be
Okay, cool.
it will be definitely nice. I think
Yeah, man.
some people might assume that kind of like making it easier for Zerg to handle their rallies and stuff would actually be bad for balance, but I think because they rely so heavily on actually morphing their units, that making the UI less restrictive for them to handle those units is actually just a no-brainer. And I mean, we've talked about this before, both on and off air, but the UI limitations should never really be a reason for actual game balancing for my money. Like, the game should just be balanced without those limitations. You know what I mean? Because I look at it like, we talked about how if we allow, if we unlimit unit selection and we make it so that you can select buildings as well, then players can spend more of their APM on actual like skillful actions. I mean, it's technically skillful. It is skillful to manage your army despite the limitations. I'm not saying it's not. There's no skill there, but that's not a really valuable interaction for me. Like I think there's
Yeah.
much more exciting things you can do, and I also don't think that it uniquely helps you in all cases anyway, especially with Brood Wars pathfinding and with other such things. It's like, I look at it like when you see, uh, like the army sizes that we see in Hydra, you're not going to be very precise with your unit control, even if you are selecting like 30 units instead of 12. Like that doesn't. You're still if you're still A left clicking with those, like the ideal micro for the average player that is attainable by the average player is to select like small groups of somewhere between 3 and 10 units anyway, right? Which is still currently possible. It's just that we're allowing you to get your army into position overall in a more sensible fashion for the scale that we have. So that's been my argument in general in favor of unlimiting the selection. And afterward, Iquare and I are done with some stuff. We aim to do that. We aim to look at that. Set case and fix passive. Oh, here we go. I'll build this since you updated the incubators thing, and I'll add that to the bug fix list.
We should try to fix Starcraft.
Yes, agreed. So I've added that. All right, so while you investigate Dark Swarm, I'm going to BRB, and when I come back, I'll just work on some more of this, the art stuff while you're working on that, BRB. I have returned.
Hi.
Yeah, Baleful makes a good point about the whole like Colossus versus Reaver thing. Colossi move over terrain and move way faster than Reavers do already anyway. Much more ridiculous unit, TBH. I thought the Reaper, for example, was way more interesting than the Colossus, even though the Reaper itself was like very gimmicky in terms of its execution. At least its cliff thing was more nuanced than the Colossus that can just ignore height altogether.
Repair is a pretty gimmick unit though. It's
Yep.
like only used in early game.
It's only used in early game, and it's only used like you buy one of them. Well, at least when I
Yeah.
was watching, you get one of them as an opener if you intend to play aggressive, and then I think maybe in high level you have to get one of them because if
Yeah.
it's TVT,
It's an opening. You
Yeah.
always
like
you
you
pretty
must
much
get
always use it.
your first
Yeah.
unit out or something is a Reaper. Or I don't know, something like that. It's really crazy to me.
They also had like a weird gimmicky ability that is like a grenade that actually launches things into there.
It's kind of an interesting ability, but like at the scale of an RTS, it's not the right place for it. Like that's a MOBA ability or something, you know? Like repelling like displacing an enemy champion or something in League. Like that makes more sense for the scale. So yeah, I just feel like designed by committee doesn't work, especially when nobody in the committee knows what they're doing. That's what StarCraft 2 is teaching everybody.
Colossus actually is not very playable in Legacy. It got like nerfed because it can like its damage was changed, so it only really deals significant damage to light units. So it's pretty much a counter unit right now. It's pretty
That's
dumb.
weird. Because with enough of them, you could still destroy like mech back in Heart of the Swarm or whatever. Earlier versions of the game.
Yeah, you don't
They weren't
see a
going to
lot
be
of
like the
Colossus
best unit
right now.
for it, but like you could still have them be DPS against any ground comp if you had like Immortals on the front line or Stalkers on the front line or something. It's weird to me that they've.
From what I know, the current meta for Protoss was like Archon Immortal Chargelet, and it was like Super A movie
Yeah, of course.
with maybe High Templars. And obviously with Smarkas, the Psionic Storm is pretty spammable.
IMO. So, what is next? Jesus Christ, Windows. What do I want to do next anyway? I was thinking I could probably set up there's like an unused sound effect for spines in the game that I could probably use. If I can find it. Yes, these two were unused. So I can probably composite them into something for the Quasilisk. I don't know, man. That doesn't sound very epic to me. It's funny that the drones didn't actually get this as their sound effect, since it's clearly marked as that. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, okay. Epic. Welcome to the live show and not the 1 minute behind show. Changed my mute bind so that hopefully that doesn't destroy me in the future. $13.29. I actually don't know about the Zealot slash sound. I think the Rage one is potentially interesting, but it's also very noisy, so I might be able to make use of it, but we'll see. Let's see if I can figure out what slash sound you're talking about. Because those are already used. Oh, that's this, I assume. That must have been what you were talking about.
So should Darkstorm actually work on AoE attacks? I think it always did.
Area damage attacks were never area damage pierces Dark Swarm in vanilla, so it should continue to pierce Dark Swarm in HYDRA.
Okay.
I think. I'm not sure if I'll be able to use that sound effect milestone just because it's very similar to the other sound effects for the Zealot, but I might be able to make use of it. We'll see. Maybe it could be a nice distinguisher for Legionnaires. Looks like I'm gonna have to fix the fucking alignment of the graphic. Let me I have to actually send a Korean man some graphics for wireframes. Not sure if I like that sound effect, to be honest. It does sound a little weird, but okay. Mm, 193 is correct. Oh, I actually don't know if I've I don't think I actually carried over the Elmaxilisk. Almost fucked it up again, goddammit. The Elmaxilisk GRP, I don't think I've done that yet.
Okay, so I've pushed a fix for Dark Swarm.
It works?
Yeah.
Nice. What was broken about it?
Well, it's something to do with, I'm pretty sure, with the cliff advantage stuff. So I just coded in a check for Dark Storm in weapon damage.
No, the HYDRA dev branch is private. Though if you're interested in digging up the MPQ, you could just extract it from the exe. Like you can just open it in Pi. You can open the exe or the. Well, I would open the exe because it has some things that the MPQ doesn't have. And then you can just like select all files and extract. I mean, I guess we could just invite more people to the GitLab thing, but I am not sure. A very helpful thing there. I think Kian has some pizza on the brain. Because he commented about pizza in the stream and in the server in different times of the day. He's been looking for some pizza, I guess. All right, so let me get a quick to-do list here. So I think this is pretty much all we need right now. Oh, that's hilarious. I think this is pretty much all we need right now for these things. I don't know what weapon ID is free for the Zoryusloleth. Morph Death Borrow animations. Those are going to be kind of time consuming, but I can start on them now. I can DM you something real quick. I wanted to make this happen for Protoss. I don't know if you're interested in implementing it or if you would know where to go for that. I could get the proc defined. I guess it's actually not that difficult. I'm not sure if you've worked with procs before. I think you have.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah, should be doable.
Okay. If you want to work on that while I'm working on these graphics, and then I'll send you this as well. if you feel like tackling that after. I think Iquare's already done that in his mod, but I don't have the GPTP code for it, so.
What is splash type?
I think that's like radial or line. But I don't know. Oh no, splash type is friendly or hostile.
Oh,
I
okay.
think friendly or unsafe. Ally safe or unsafe. What else do we got here? Okay, I'll start with the Quasilisk since that one is going to be the easiest one, I think. Clear some shit. I'm gonna need to take a look at how I did the borrow animation here. I guess we can copy this and make a folder. Oh. Hmm. Ay, ay, ay. It's not nearly as flexible as I thought it would be. Okay. So now, I guess we can. Um, okay. Oh wait, actually, we should. I forgot that it should instantly start happening.
Can't believe how ugly is the weapon tooltip code. It's like a big fucking if for no reason.
Yeah, well, that's an original hook, believe it or not. So that's how it is in like
God.
Blizzard's code. I mean, it's not like a. I don't know what you'd call it. It's not. That's not a some modder. You know what I mean? That's Blizzard.
That's terrifying.
Okay. In theory, this should be pretty easy to make it work. Oh, I should actually be moving the. we go. Well, it looks even odder than normal because I'm making it burrow. But yeah, it's a bit strange. I kind of like that it's strange. One of the few useful graphics in that game that I grabbed this from, Final Odyssey. Most of the graphics are really bad, though. Okay. Okay. So I think this should work fine. I will run it through the game basic palette and save this as that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So we'll at least have the borrow animation. I can kind of, like, more or less live without it. The other stuff. Whoa, don't delete that. I need that. So let's try to add that. That is a warning sign. Okay. Oh, And this is the other idiot as well. You guys ready for an idiot? Because Blizzard is incompetent or lazy or both, you have to make every single one of these frames a 17 frame long frame set. So we know that this is 153. So I'll say 53. $70, 7, 4. Imagine needing to do that. Hope you guys like keyboard ASMR. Wait. There we go. Yeah, pretty much. So we can do this. Wait, what? Oh, looks like I forgot to move it down in one of the frame sets. That's not really that big of a deal. I can just probably skip over that one. The reason is because otherwise the game tries to display a different frame. Like, so basically I tried to implement this with the Basilisk a while ago with just a set of frames that I directly called instead of it being a frame set. It would be like, so instead of 0x FF in this case, right? Like, hold on to me. So we have 9, here, right? So we would say A, BB. But it's because of the facing angles. I mean, as embarrassing as this is, Blizzard does it to their own graphics as well, so just to put it into perspective. No, I have no plans for a borrow by spinning, but I am certainly tempted. Oh, actually, it looks like I don't actually know what unused one is. 1171. Oh. This is for reviving from fucking... Yeah, that's completely different. That was from reviving. So if that's the case, which frame set was I skipping? Looks like it was C, so we'll get rid of that. So we'll say E, D.
Is there actually an enum for explosion type?
Don't think so. You can check in weapon effect. There's something for ally safe splash damage that checks something. That checks to see if it's the unknown crash value. So that probably has something to do with it if I had to guess.
Oh, it's called splash type. Cool.
So how many frames are we looking at? 272. I'm going to need to batch process some of these. So that's a 5-frame difference. That's a 5-frame difference as well. Wonder if that's a consistent thing. Yeah, 4 to 5 frames. Well, in that case, it should also be affecting this. No, it isn't. So maybe I corrected it with these. Yeah, I think I corrected it when I fixed the other shit. So we'll take these and we'll move them to Quasilisborough. And we will take these. Where's my A? So I'm just gonna move this -5. 29 to 29, roughly speaking. You. I'm not actually sure if it's done correctly with this one, though. I feel like maybe these ones don't follow that. Or maybe not all walking frames follow it. But I'll confirm when I get in there after this is done processing. I am a little worried that it's going to be harder than it should be to center these units. Or these graphics. Oh, it didn't push that, I guess. Yeah, now this is out of whack by a pretty considerable margin. Which is what I feared. Because we have this, which is now going to be 100% correct if I had to guess. 18 to 18 or 19, within margin of error, within 1 pixel, right? $29. Yeah, 29, 29. And okay. So the north-facing ones were corrected. And the right-facing ones were corrected, but the south-facing ones were not. So to correct these, we're at 16 and 20. So I need to basically undo what I just did. Seems like. So we do that. That should work. And then I can take the burrow frames and the fixed north and right frames, and I can just canvas with no anchor. I can just canvas 5 so that the dimensions match. And then we should be good, in theory. But I'll believe it when I confirm it. I also want to check the south-facing frames here. So this is 35 and 28. So these actually need a 7. All the south-facing ones specifically. On top of what we just did to fix it. So this should be 7 over there, right? And then it'll be 35 on either side. I'm not sure why the frames weren't centered when I extracted them, or when I got them extracted. Oh no, I think I did extract them, but there was somebody else's tool, so... Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what's going on there. Okay, so now we should be able to put these together. Oh, wait. Let's put these here. And... so I feel like that should be good for the south one. That'll make them the same dimensions. Really stupid that I have to do this, by the way, just to remind people that this is dumb. These might not be centered. That's actually okay though, because oh wait. It's fine if those two are fucked because those are that's not a widespread issue. That's what I was trying to say there. 25, and I think that should be within margin of error. Well, those are fine, so I think we can shove this back in here. We can take these, put them in here. All right, let's try. To get this done. Yeah, that seems to be much more like what we would want. All right, finally. Oops. HYDRA, Zerg, the other thing, though, is that I do need to export. Well, I don't think I have to export them because they're already done, I think. But I am going to need to redo the shadow now that I've fixed that. So, thankfully, shadow is super easy to make happen. It's just going to take some time. In the meantime, I'll go ahead and compile this and check the borrow animation in-game. And as you can see, we now have a centered unit. So we do need a read for when it's actually attacking. Shouldn't be too difficult to make something. I might even be able to just like increase the brightness over it or something using a remap. and mask out like certain areas where I don't want the effect to actually happen. That could be pretty useful, I think. Oh. I guess it should be a weight 1, not 2. Let me see how that looks. The other thing about that is it looked like the selection circle got screwed up. Yeah, the selection circle isn't properly set up over the like it's the animation itself is in sync. It looks fine, but the selection circle is messed up. I don't know how to fix that thing. I feel like it's pretty distinctive. There's not that much of it. Maybe because I guess darker player colors make it a little bit more challenging. And it does have some orange on it, so that probably conflicts with it a bit. I guess what I can do is I can reprocess the graphics team colors so that the orange bits are also team colored. I should be able to do that pretty easily, actually. But I think overall it actually looks fine. All right. And to think I'm going to need to redo this shadow once I add the attack animation. Although I guess I could just copy and paste the first frame set if I wanted to do that. Easier. And what else do we have here? I'm going to enjoy the... I might even be able to reuse the frame set that I put together for the borrow animation. I might even be able to take the like mask out parts that I don't want, but otherwise use that for the emerging from the egg thing. That could be pretty cool, I think. Sort of like the Cascathalor where it like pops out of the egg. I kind of like the way that those ended up looking. What am I... okay, we're not even close to being done. We still have another 100 frames to go. But I can, in the meantime, take this graphic and so let's go fast. So I'll prepare that, and I will process the... Well, I'll make the copy of the frame set that I'm going to intending to create the hit scan effect thing for.
So do you know what unknown crash explosion type does?
That's the ally safe one.
Ally safe one, okay.
I guess I should actually edit the PyDat thing for it, but...
Yeah, I'm really not sure which one is which, honestly.
Okay. What's up, Titaman? How you doing? Classic. I thought you might be calling back to that when I saw the Ola, and I wasn't sure. Played it safe, rather than just making an explosion sound with my head. But, okay, so this is done. We can confirm that. I'm gonna take this and what is this? Put that there. Okay. So I don't actually know how large this stuff is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. So we have 16 times, or divided by, or 1280 divided by 16. I think that's just 80, right? Yeah. Okay. So, oops. So we will say, I'm going to take this, move it down here. That'll be our attack animation later. Okay. Now, we'll take this, all these bits and bobs. And that. After it's already been indexed in SC's player, like the table, it's a bit easier to grab everything that is relevant. Let me see if that selects a lot of unwanted pixels. It looks like it does. All right, I'll just roll with this, and if I'll mask out whatever I don't want to actually convert, and that should be fine.
I just pushed the tooltip changes.
Oh, nice. Hey, I don't remember offhand. Do you remember if the curves had to go below the gradient map or above the gradient map for team color to make sure that it was
Below,
okay?
pretty sure.
That's what I thought too. What did Veeq do? You? I just realized that I thought that was actually unfucked, but or I didn't think it was as fucked, I should say. Oh, I see. I wish you all the luck, fellow fraud. I think that takes care of most of the concerns. Yeah. Seems good to me. Actually, I have no idea what the definition is here. 1598. It's 94 pixels, so we'll do that. Dude, why is it so impossible for me to select a reasonable amount of things? There we go. Did it really?
Yep.
Cringe. Well, at least you fixed it.
It had like 16 branches in total, which is pretty insane.
Have you verified that it works in game?
Yes, I even screenshot it for you.
I saw the screenshot, but you said you... Oh, maybe you sent me another one. There was another one with a tank that
Yeah.
you said you screwed up. Something?
Fixed already.
Nice.
I think I should also add target flags.
Yeah, that would be useful. I don't know how messy it already looks, but hopefully still readable. Like in game, I mean. I'll take a look at what you wrote, what you did in a moment. Okay. It shouldn't be affecting. This grading map shouldn't be affecting the team color. I'm wondering why it is. There we go. That should fix it. Though I don't know why it would be overriding stuff above it anyway. Classic. Okay. So this is 272, or maybe more. No, 289. Okay.
So what will actually happen if all target flags are disabled?
What do you mean?
If you have a weapon with all target flags disabled, will the weapon actually fire? Or
I don't think so. I think it'll just say unable to attack target.
okay.
Well, I'm not sure if that'll be as intelligible as it should be, but at least it's there. Yeah, exactly, Luciferius. Viscous voidling, dude. And then I'm assuming special state 2 is actually supposed to be this FF thing.
Should I also add min range?
Sure. Obviously, it should only show if there is an actual minimum range.
Yeah, I know.
Nice. 0x 0 0. Okay.
I'm actually out of characters on some units. That's unfortunate.
Why doesn't it attack air units? It has air attack and... Oh. Hilarious, by the way. There's no init, but there is a repeat. Oh, yeah. I wonder... I don't think we'll be able to ship this patch today just because, unfortunately, there's a... Cooldown should probably be in seconds and not in frames, in my opinion.
Yeah, I imagine so. I'm not sure how to calculate that though.
24 times, it's 24 divided by 1 for 1 second every 24 frames. At least I'm pretty sure. Let me see if I can verify that based on some real world examples. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to make it so that these certain units are no longer like single select. I don't actually know where the single selection thing is governed by. I think it's some sort of like hard code that we don't have hooked, and we have to memory patch it instead. So apparently 15 is 1 second, but I don't think that's correct. Yeah, on 24 frames is 1 second on fastest. So
Okay.
but I actually don't. That is so fucking annoying because now we have to actually calculate everything manually. I've got to manually update every single weapon on the website with this information now. Because, for example, it says that the Marine is 1 second, when in actuality they're whatever, like 24 divided by 15 or something, or 24. I don't know, like 15 divided by 24 is 0.6, so it's actually 0.6 seconds for the Marine attack. 0.625.
I could in theory calculate it in code, but that's kind of weird hard code. So I don't know if you would want that.
Well, the only reason why it would be nice is because PyDat would always be in union. It would always be consistent with whatever I'm putting in on the website. What we should do is set PyDat to calculate in seconds based on 24 FPS being the floor and not 15. If that makes sense.
True.
No, single entity is something different. But I can show you that I've already got that disabled for this unit though. Yeah, so single entity is over here. Yeah, I don't know what they do with it with Starcraft 2, but I would like to have my tooltips in game and on the website reference real seconds and not normal speed seconds or frames or something else that's kind of like unintelligible. A single entity exists in the advanced flags, but it doesn't actually do anything. Or if it does, it's only one part of the puzzle because there's hard code elsewhere. Wait, what the fuck? Apparently I wasn't even in the right unit stat thing, but yeah, single entity is not here, as you can see. Because I copied the Zergling to make this unit. Or the Hydralisk or something. Yeah, Hydralisk. Yes, the Ragnarsar, all of the critters are hard-coded to not be multi-selectable. We have that disabled for a lot of units, because obviously we're using a lot of the critters. Like, if I go into initialize, you'll probably be able to find something for, like, Rhinodon Simulacrum patches. So all of these patches are just to allow, to disable critter hardcode for the Rhinodon unit ID. But I don't know where all of those patches, like which patches to memory patch in a similar way for the Ragnarsar. And I don't think we have one here anywhere. But if you can believe, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 memory patches just to disable hardcode. I don't fucking know. Some of these patches are actually fucking insane too. It's like disable unit selectable check in placement function. It's like stuff that just should never be where it actually is. It's pretty epic. Well, we can try to do it, actually. So we'll take the hex calculator out. We'll plug in 95, which is the Ragnarsar's ID, and now we get 5F as the hex value. So now we can search 5F. I don't actually know how to regex it so that it only searches for operations. Well, there's probably some... let's see. Oh. Well, there's some regex operation, but I don't actually know what it is. But basically, I would be comparing 5F to... Let's see if I can do CMP. Yeah, here we go. So here you can see that CMP EAX 5F. This is how we are looking for... Like maybe I can search for this. No, never mind. But we can see that here this is comparing the register EAX to 5F, which is the unit ID for the Ragnarsar. So now we can take a look at what this function is, and we can verify whether or not this function is something that we should even be concerned with. Unit not neutral, so probably something related to this. So in this case, we would memory patch this exact instruction to always return false or something, whatever the fuck whatever is actually being done there. Though at the same time, this function might actually be hooked somewhere in GPTP, so I guess I'll just search for it. I should have searched for... Why even give a cancel button if it's not going to do anything? Anyway, I should have just searched for that. So, there you go. However, this is a fairly small... Oh, actually, I can't tell if it's a fairly small function or not. But we can go into our materials. We can say project, add new item, call that. CHK unit is different. I haven't seen that one before. But I think this is for loading a save or something. It's checking like unit ranges and stuff. Oh, I should finish my includes real quick. Oh. We're gonna need to rename this one. I actually don't know what a CHK unit is. It's probably not defined in structs, but
I've pushed all the tooltip changes. I also gave you some screenshots.
thank you very much. I'll check it out in a sec. Oh, never mind. This is somewhere in here. Oh, fuck. Oh, never mind. There it is. Wait. God damn it. That might actually be accurate. I still don't actually know why the... Oh, I can get rid of borrow animation from this list. But yeah, I don't know why the... what CHK unit even is. I'm not actually sure if that is correct. We should look for something that calls this function for CBE20. So what function are we in here? Okay, load section unit. Okay, that is actually loading stuff. So I picked a really shitty first thing to look for. I'm confused by this. What is happening here? Okay. See, the problem is it won't actually show me the struct. I guess probably because it doesn't actually exist as a struct in IDA's memory. So it's not like I can figure out... Oh, here we go. CHK unit. Hold on. But I don't know where to define the... Maybe that's in Knave's list? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, that's also a U60. Okay. All right, now we have CHK unit defined in structs, so we can do this CHK unit. And I'll also change player to player ID for consistency with other structs. No, I don't think that has anything to do with it. I think this is something else. Why the fuck did they assign it the variable in there and not initialize it or something? Is that some really psychotic compiler optimization? Whatever. What the fuck? Oh, I think I know why. It's because it's in here. Well, in theory, this should now be perfectly fine, but I don't actually remember if I have to define something about the start of these struct. I guess not really. It should be, because it should pass the exact address or whatever. Hey, what's up, Beaver? This is a stream where we've been adding Zerg units. So we've got the Quasilesk. Let me boot everything up here for you. Oh yeah, F. So we have the Quasilisk here. I did the little green glow there for the muzzle flash sort of thing myself, but I'm not super happy with how it came out, but at least it's like visibly apparent. I might just change it to be like white instead of green. But they're pretty they're exceptionally effective at picking off wounded targets because of their passive. They get +1 damage for every 10% of missing HP on their target. So, for example, after 2 hits on a Marine, they start dealing 6 damage instead of 5. Because they deal 5 damage. But you can imagine with a lot of them, it gets pretty effective. Aside from that, we also have this, which obviously the selection circle needs to be further down, but... right now we're still super early on like the audio visuals and stuff. But this unit is essentially like an assault unit basically. It's pretty healthy, pretty tanky I should say, pretty effective. And if it's targeting something that has a debuff, then it ignores armor. So you can give them Ensnaring Brood from the Queen, for example, and they'll start ripping through targets even more effectively. So. Oh yeah, Veeq. The Almaxilisk. So if I were to change its type from normal to something else, would the ignoring armor still change it to dealing normal damage, or would it still be accurately reduced by weapon type? Like if I made it explosive, would it deal reduced damage to small units?
It would deal full damage.
Okay. Maybe we'll have to... If I decide to make them explosive instead of normal...
We can probably adjust it, yeah.
So these 2 units are pretty much fully operational at this point. I actually have not tested if... I don't think I've made the button yet for actually morphing the structures, so I should do that. So we'll say spawning pool. I don't actually remember what the fuck the unit ID is for this. Uh, 220. And then I need to add a string for it. Quasil Quay requires... Actually, forget what it requires. Save me website. Oh, looks like I didn't make it require anything, but it should be RL Iris. Fix that. And then, so that's 749. And over here we can find another blank string, I'm sure, somewhere. say, oh, I guess we can replace this one. Oh, whatever. 532. Okay. So in theory, that should be all we need. Oh, actually, hold on. I also have to add that text file, and then we should be good. Unless, yeah, I probably didn't set up the requirement correctly. Current unit, yeah, this is still using the quarry, so let's copy the thing for the Nathrock Lake. Puzzle Quay. Set this to Warville Pond. Oh, obviously the wireframe will be screwed up for a sec. There you go. And yeah, that other thing is screwed up too. Well, I gotta use the bathroom, so I shall return. But when I come back, we'll be getting some more work done. I don't know how long you're gonna be here for, Veeq, but I don't know if you're. I know it's late there, so.
Yeah, it's pretty late.
I don't think you implemented the new hallucination stuff, but.
No, I didn't.
Okay, that can be.
I'm not yet really sure how to add the delay, and also, spots are pretty tricky, so I'm not really sure.
Well, maybe if you're still around when I come back from the bathroom, we can talk about it. I really gotta go.
Yeah.
BRB. So I have returned. And hi. That looks to me like a fucked up string.
So do you have any thoughts on the tooltips?
Oh yeah. I don't know if I even... Let me try building with this, and we'll see if
Sure.
it works correctly. CHK unit, perhaps the struct for a unit that is pre-placed and loaded into the game, CHK being the map format. It might be either loading or initializing a map. Yeah, I'm not sure. But I didn't actually load my hook. And I also don't know what that even does, to be honest. Neutral. Ugh. Where is... Oh, Jesus Christ. Why did it create it in the root folder? Okay, that's actually kind of stupid of me to have done that. Wow, really was not happy with that. Decided to throw 176 errors for one thing, by the way. Is there a way for me to move this using Visual Studio? I don't suppose so, right? I've got to like close it, or I've got to take it, cut it, paste it into the another section and then add it or something. I hate Visual Studio, TBH. Wait. Yeah, that should be gotten rid of. Holy shit. Visual Studio is really having a meltdown. This is where I get to restart Visual Studio and then include the files that are in my project. Okay, now that should fix that. I really don't know why it's such a pain in the ass every time I want to do something like that. Let's see if that works. All right, and then you wanted me to take a look at the tooltips. You said that there were some that there was a character limit in?
No, it was actually pretty easy to remove. It was just on the GPTP side, so it's not a problem.
Cool. All right, once this builds here, I'll pull your changes and rebuild. Unit not neutral. And okay. Now let's build again. Seems to be working. Also seems to have loaded fine. So I think I did everything correctly, but I actually don't know when it's running. I could run a debug. What I did earlier when I hooked something new and everything seemed fine, I was like, what the fuck? Did I really do a good job? So I added a debug message to check when it was running, and it was always running, so that worked out. All right, so let's take a look. So 1.54 is in 24 FPS, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, the Marine should be like 0.63 or something. Or yeah, okay, 0.625.
Yes, sir?
All crews reporting. Make it happen. Take it slow.
Currently, the cooldown for that is not actually consistent.
Orders, sir!
So 2-12 is min-max.
Yeah. I also added side range to armor.
See, now we get some valuable info here.
Yeah.
So you said you added sight range to armor. I'm not sure if it really should be in armor, but I also don't know where else to put it, right? Yeah, I think it looks really nice now. Good job. And according to
also be
Milestone,
nice
the actual fucking code looks much nicer too. So good job there as well.
It also would be nice to have like target info and things like that to abilities, but I don't know if it's possible to actually implement that.
Yeah, the problem is that, I mean, technically the targets are loaded in the weapon entry related to the ability, but I don't know.
I don't know how much we can do about tooltips to the abilities, so I know it's not
maybe instead of a
working.
pipe separation, it should be a comma. I don't know, because on the tooltip right now, it looks, at a glance, it looks ground I air instead of ground pipe air. I don't know how easy it would be to add a comma separator.
Yeah, it would be easy.
But yeah, sorry, I cut you off when you were trying to say something.
Not sure either. So should I replace it with comma?
Yeah,
Okay.
in my humble opinion. So now I gotta jump into API CPP. Oh, actually, I think I do know why.
Oh, and I also color coded size.
I saw that was changed.
Okay, anyways, it's pretty late for me. I will be going. So
Yeah, thanks for all your help, dude. And maybe we can do this a bit more often now that you're out of school stuff, right?
yeah, sure. Why not?
All right. Cheers, man.
Yeah,
Sleep
see you
well.
later.
What a stand-up guy. Helping a homie out with his coding. Today really was a GPTP stream, man, let me tell you. Um... So that'll cover that, but there are a few other cases here, I think, right? Or maybe I'm mistaken there. I think those were all converted. Yeah, those must have all been converted a while ago. Hopefully the same thing can be done for unit morphs as well. So that I don't have to hard code in every single time that I want it to... Every time I want to add another Zerg unit. This is like super messy and annoying to even have to do, TBH. Okay. So that should cover the case for actually morphing the unit. Which means I should be able to mark this unit as implemented now. Something ain't right there. Let me see if in API CPP the conventional unit morph. Yeah, Vorvaling is listed here as a morph source. So that should be fine. And then in unit morph, we check for Vorvaling, Quasilisk. I guess one thing that could be fucked up with it is the unit ID might be wrong, but I don't think so. This jumps to Quasilisk, right? So, wonder why it would be like that. Might be unit ID hardcode for the Uraj. That's the only thing that comes to mind. I use the Wikidata for some very like guides and whatnot. So for example, like I've updated some stuff. Well, not that. I've updated like the modding starter guide and the mapping starter guide and stuff since then. But it's pretty much just for educational stuff. Like obviously I've also maintained the campaign listing, stuff like that. I wonder if maybe the reason... I wonder if maybe the reason for the issue with the Vorvaling is that it doesn't have some... There's not like some unit ID hardcode for it to pass through for Zerg eggs. Like maybe there's some extra step that I need to do to make sure that there's to make sure that it allows for those units to actually do stuff. So, for lack of a better term, see if there's like. No, that's the only case for that. Let me go back to unit morph. Maybe there's something in here. Oh yeah, right here I think. Shouldn't this be done in a more intelligent way? I think we can do it. We should be able to just do case unit ID Zerg Zergling. Case unit ID Zerg Vorvaling. Case Zerg HYDRA Back to the... I think that's everything. Yeah, I feel like this should be fine. It's probably more readable that way as well. I couldn't tell if that was outside or in my head for a second. Electronic music will do that to you. Uh, Annihilated. Okay, so I think with all this said and done, the only issue here is that I've got to remove one of these tooltips. I think I can just move that there. And there we go. Okay, anyway. Seems to be working now. Yep. Nice. So let's double check that the Bactilisk works. Oh. Okay, so now we need to add the strings for this. The fuck? Thanks. It's not even what I hit. Or I guess it is, but whatever. There you go. Well. Oh. There should be an add-ons prank. Okay. How we doing over here? You forgot how epic hallucination is? Yeah, dude. It's really cool. That's why I want to have it be AoE. I think it'll be really nice then. I'm also not really sure about how to add the debuff. I guess we could make it a projectile similar to what do you call it? Maelstrom, but I don't know. Where's my unit ID? .h Let me actually, speaking of reminders... Oh, shit. Dude, that was quick. We have a wireframe from June 3 Hung for the stuff that I was just looking at. I don't even know what time it is in Korea right now. Or wherever he's from, I assume he's Korean. My absurdist humor tendency is, has me thinking that he just woke up in the middle of the night because he saw a DM from me and he was like, I must create more wireframes. Cool guy, though. Really appreciate his help. I must code more behaviors. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's in the style of the other Zerg wireframes. Which makes sense. Alright, I'll wait for this to build, and then I will... oh, I guess meanwhile I can actually do something else. All right, so we've got $12.18. Quasal Quay will be $12.17. Almac Enter will be $12.16. If I'm not mistaken. And there's a couple of other things in here. Oh. 198. This is the Zordia Shroud, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Let's see what we got. Uh-oh. Doesn't look like that worked. That probably means that I did not backload down. Oh, I know why. It's just because the unit doesn't have its button set assigned is all. So this is 623. And this is 755. Yeah, in theory, this should actually be fine. Oh. Dummy. So there's a couple of reasons why that could have happened, but for sure one of the reasons why that happened is, okay, building morph result. We do have defiler mount here. which I'm going to actually move to be. Oh, never mind. Okay, so that's why that happened, and then I can also fix the resource cost, and I have to actually set the unit up in unit stat. Let me just make sure that that fixed it, though. That might be because of the issue. Let's hear it, dude. Oh, that's epic. Okay. Wonder why that wouldn't work. Conventional unit morph source. Zerg. Basilisk. Conventional unit morph result is Bactilisk. And no Maxilisk. Okay. That's probably why that didn't work. What's your meme unit idea, Tito Man? Okay. That seems to be working. I will be having more creep interaction with units eventually, for sure. I like the idea of something that creates creep in a very small radius around it as it moves around. But I don't know exactly what that will look like. Yeah, dude, we're moving fast around here, okay, Loler? Fast men. No, it's just basilisks or bactilisks right now. I've also just been I haven't been as focused as I could have been, that's for sure. I'm gonna see what I can do here. Oh yeah. This is gonna be a good one. It's not working. It's only adding 1 like. It should be adding as many likes as I click. Oh, actually, hold on. I may have just thought of a way to to check things much easier. This program is a little goofy sometimes and doesn't interpret C units correctly. I don't know why. So what is 220? Oh, it's flags. This might be easier if I just manually set this to... Yeah, that's much easier. Still got to do those type conversions again, but... Why is it converting that? Let me take a look at what this function might actually be. What the fuck is this? This is compiler fuck. So 300 is requires detection and cloaked. I think that's correct. Oh! Well, I'm actually not sure what to do about this one. So that's total, not current. Oh, man. What a mess. So I think that should work now. So we don't need any for this. Let's see if it builds. So basically what this function seems to have done is it means that like this is probably checked when you are issued an order or a unit is issued an order. That's my best guess anyway. There you go, dude. Play some HYDRA. Get excited for the patch that'll probably ship tomorrow at this rate. With the new units. Oh, that was quick. So let's see what happens if... we do that. That'll tell me if it's a crash inside the hook or if it's a crash inside the wrapper. Okay, seems like it's in the hook then. So now we need to figure out what's going on here. It seems to crash before we even print the message, is the weird thing. Oh, that's... I don't know what's going on there. Okay. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Let's comment out that complicated math insanity and we'll see if that fixes it. And if it does, it just means that I've got to refactor it. Okay, that fixed it. So this checks for if the target's current life in game or current life raw. It checks if that's greater than or equal to the maximum life. I really don't know why though. Or I think multiplying it by 256 might have been a mistake, and it might have overflowed if it was already the higher value. Let me see if this works. No, that also crashes. Wonder why this is. Yeah, I'm adding a null check just in case, but that seems really weird that it would crash now that I've hooked it and not before without the null check. Yeah, it wasn't the null check anyway. This is shifting right, I believe, which means it's taking the HP to... Yeah. What if I build it as a debug? Maybe I'll get some info. Because there's assertions going on in these functions. Might help me. I guess the other thing is that if max shield points, it's 100 for units that don't have shields, so that's probably got something to do with it. I think I'll just disable it for now. It's too late for me to continue streaming anyway, and I'm hungry, and I don't know what the fuck to do, so. That's my 2 cents. But thanks everybody for hanging out today. It was a longer stream than we've had in a while. Over 5 hours, somehow. Pretty epic. So, yeah. I'm out of here. We'll solve that conundrum later on. And I think that's greater than or equal to, which is even weirder. But I don't know. I didn't really look too heavily. Either way. Yeah. I'm out of here. Tomorrow, we will have a patch with some new units. Until then.